Hello, chat. Quazza, thank you for the 64 months. Hardcore, thank you for the 66 months. Lindsay, how you doing? Oh, shit. Lindsay, thank you for the 13 months. What is up? Appreciate it. I see you down there. Oh, one is fucking gone. Please, sir. We have none yet, but we're doing an ice fishing trip in a few weeks up north. That fish is tiny, I don't care about it. Unless it's a giant smelt, then I do, but... What is fucking happening here? Oh yeah, the Clearwater Encore is so much fun. As I watch every other bobber swim around and this one fuck me for an hour. The foreplay is too much. Doge, thank you for the 72 months. I'm jealous of all your delicious holiday food. Hey, albino. You seem like you were tearing it up on the cooking. We fucking lazied out. We didn't plan a Christmas dinner, just a breakfast. We lazied out and did fucking burgers on bagels because we didn't have buns. That wasn't even big. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, yeah, all that. They weren't bad though, 3 cheese bagels. I mean, they were pretty good. I was shocked. The texture of it all was a little weird. But like, it wasn't bad. A 3 cheese bagel, it really wasn't bad. Obviously, we toasted the bagels first. Of course, we're not heathens. Yeah, I usually just don't have my daughter in the afternoon, so I never really plan Christmas dinner. I'm lucky enough I get her every Christmas Eve, Christmas morning, so Because it's something to do. Yeah, did you have some people over at least? I know you're basically a hermit. That's why we don't have a tuna boat yet. You couldn't stand having someone around 24/7 in close boat quarters. I get it. It's fine. That's what I tell myself, chat. You had a birthday too? You gotta be getting up there a few years now. A conference? The old military Vegas? How many years you say you're down to? Dude, if you're still around for retirement, that's gonna fuck me up, I think. You're not even one of my old guys, really, but... Little over 2. Fuck, dude. Nick, thank you for the raid. That one looks a decent size there. Ugh, I think I need 350. That was 346. Years. You won't retire though. Sucker. Capitalism got you. Retire with 2 pensions at 60. You're nuts. Oh my god, I forgot the buttons. What's this noise I'm hearing? Is that in the fucking game? Yeah, what the fuck is that noise? Sounds like a fucking dirty fan in a CP in a computer. I just jumped the gun. Oh, I got it though. Did you take any real schooling, Doge? Or do you just would be solely experienced when you go out civilian? Do you have a degree? A music education major. Really? But no meteorology degree. Or whatever the fuck it would be. Just fucking 20 years of experience. It's wet when it rains. I don't know what either of those things are, so I feel like you're ahead of me. I've heard of one of them. I think I've asked you before, but what would civilian work be for you? You still work for the military, just not as active duty? Is that what it was? Damn lake trout. Yeah, it'd be government work, yeah, that's what I thought. I can't believe you don't have the gudgeon raptors. No. It was an easy one. If you fucking get on 'em. Everything else, nice. That's the winding's gonna be my last for sure. I'm a million miles away on winding. I ain't got shit. I got like the white bream. And obviously the gudgeon and the bleak. I think those are the only three I got there. The Storybook Brawl remake thing, I do have a little interest, yeah. Just really want to finish some of these damn fishing quests, but I'm sucking. But I only have so much time to do it. This is a personal endeavor. Sorry that it's affecting you. Wizard, thank you for the 47 months. In a row. My internet went on the loud on the last one. No, my power went out on the last one. And I just got mad and went straight to bed. Didn't even say nothing. I was just pissed off. Didn't even get to use up my damn happy hour I paid for. Yeah. All that stuff sounds way less exciting than a tuna boat, Doge. Just saying. Like, pensions are cool and all, but have you ever caught a bluefin tuna? There you go. I don't want to fuck around in Alaskan waters. That shit's cold. And requires a much bigger vessel. Never caught a snook either. I can take you back down to Florida and show you a thing or two. Is this the guy? No. An interesting one, though. I mean, it's a good fish. Still sad I didn't land whatever I had on the line in Florida earlier this year. Thank you, Robson. No, I'm aiming for a big Vendays. I mean, I wouldn't bitch about a rainbow, but I don't expect that. I sat here catching fucking P-Leads and Vendays for like 5 hours, but can't seem to catch either big enough. Why? Do I not need a Vendays? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm fishing for something I don't need. It's possible. No, I need one. Tom, thank you for the 48 months. Christmas was awesome, man. Incredible. Had a really, really good year. Hope you had a good one as well. Yeah, it's the float fish. Which I've been targeting my float fish a bit with since I still need the skill with happy hour. And then I switch and chase other things when I'm not on happy hour. Because, yeah, skill. I don't think there's any other float skills I want, but some could come a day. Dude, this lake is also making a really weird buzzing noise for me. I don't know why. It's probably incredibly faint for you, but it exists for me. Bait fish? Yeah, I don't really want bait fish. Like, I love fishing with bait fish, but the fishing with it with a float requires a fucking special rod and everything, and I'm not spending that much money to get into it. Not for fucking I'd need thousands of more hours of playtime before I'd waste that. Thank you, chum. I did. I don't know about the deserving it, but I did have a good year. I'm still dealing with this flooded house and waiting to see if or not insurance is gonna fuck me, but they have told me my house is totaled, which I have a feeling if they don't give me a check will really fuck me in selling it. Before this game, yeah, it's still really popular in especially Europe and Asia. Asia really loves these big telesticks, these fucking 15-meter long telesticks. But it was super popular in the South here and just in the States in general. Any cane pole fishing, a hillbilly going down to the pound with a cane pole. House flooded, yeah. Pipe broke. Not sure how. I didn't go to the house for weeks. 70,000 gallons or so of water went through my floor and filled my basement. No, I think thank God it hasn't rained much because 75,000 gallons went into my basement, but my basement was only holding about 25,000 gallons. There's a floor drain that just soaked into the ground, and it clearly soaked a lot. Almost everyone? Yeah, I can think of at least one person right now who doesn't. It's also Alice's birthday yesterday, so made a good day there too. Didn't do anything too crazy. She's having a birthday party with waitress next week. They're gonna do some fucking girls sleepover makeup shenanigans. Have a good one, Death. Hope works alright. Zev, thank you for the 82 months. That is more than 10. Today was kind of shit, though. We spent most of the day on the phone calling people who would tell us to call say this isn't our job, call this person, who would say this isn't our job, call that person. We were like, they told us to call you. You know, one of those deals. as a kid. Ugh. Yeah. I'm doing well, except I'm old and dying. Just regular old age dying. Did I have flood insurance? Many people do not. I don't really know, dude. Like, I've asked this lady like 17 times if I'm covered, and she just keeps telling me maybe. I think it's going to be conditional based on what they determine is the true cause of the pipe breaking. It's not a flood, though. I don't think. That invokes confidence. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not certain. Thanks, Say. No, I know you didn't mean anything by it. Just still time. Yeah, so there's like a negligence aspect for sure. She's like reading into there's some rules on how long since you fucking slept under the roof of your residence. All kinds of bullshit. She gave me a bunch of different things that she's checking into. Vague and think it's 28 months. Meanwhile, she keeps sending out people to fucking quote prices, so I don't even know. I'll probably end up with a fucking not insured and a big ass bill and really be happy, you know? Either way, I'm selling the motherfucker. There it is. Ugh, 329. We need 350. Hopefully, bacon. Hopefully. We need the fish to help us satisfy Santa. Russian Santa, who carries an AK and doesn't fuck around. She was super sweet. We talked about her kids and everything, so I don't trust her at all. That's the kind of shit I would do if I was thinking I might have to fucking tell this person they're screwed. Is like get to know them and act like I like them. Allstate. I'm in good hands. So I got that going for me, right? I used them for years because they had a local agency that was like, and had a lady I really liked that, you know, made shit understandable. But then she left and I just never switched to something cheaper and praying that doesn't fuck me over. Because you definitely pay a lot for those good hands. I've been using the same insurance company since I was 15 years old. That won't matter to them at all. I know, but I assume that's a ton of fucking money at this point. Definitely could have bought that house. That's the only reason I'm not like fucking smashing shit and in an utter state of depression is I only gave 19 grand for the house. So like it'll suck that I don't get to make that extra money now that it's totaled, but at least I didn't lose out on my initial investment. The land out of price of that. Oh yeah, like, even in total state, they'll just redo the house, man. They'll gut it. It needed it anyway. It's a house from the 40s. It's still got fucking old wiring, a 60 amp service. I mean, asbestos hidden, things like that. So it's a decent sized fish to be running this rod like that. Nah, no bagans. I'm just chasing the Christmas fish, dude. Christmas is different this year. It's not just fishing presents out of the pond. You gotta go catch certain fish all over the place. The aftermath? Yeah, the aftermath's been not great. Lots of running over there and waiting on contractors to show up. Phone tag with them and phone tag with law enforcement for like the last week has been pleasant. Fucking Mrs. Baby Daddy is out on bond and supposed to be on tether for her safety, but his ass is all over the place, running all over hell. And we called the cops and they were like, oh no, he's not on tether. So we called the fucking like legal aid people and they're like, no, he's on tether. So we called the cops and they said, oh, if he's on tether, you need to call the tether people. So we called the tether people. And they're like, yeah, he's on tether, but you need to make a police report before we can investigate. And we're like, but the police said he's not even on tether. This is supposed to be the reassuring... This is supposed to be reassuring an assault victim that it won't happen again and that you're safe while he awaits trial. Due to my water bill, I haven't seen it yet, but 17,000 gallons was $190 with service fees and everything, so... And the village told me not to worry about paying the bill yet. That they're going to look at it and do some work with me. So I don't know if that just means like set up a payment plan or like they just feel bad for me for the holidays. That's what I figured like $800-900 should be. Or are they worried they're somehow liable? I wondered the same thing, Doge. So we have like this unbelievably oversized water system in our town because we have a Welch's. And like it was a whole liability issue they had years ago where they blew up a bunch of people's shit because they put in water mains that were like far too big for the number of homes. Patch, thank you for 37 months. Insurance is tracking that right? I hope so. I've explained it. Because that's what I think it was some sort of pressure surge that just blew a weak spot in... What it was a cap and a piece of PVC blew. Old. I mean, it was old, but according to what I read in my insurance, you're covered for when things malfunction catastrophically. The one that they really are fighting me for is, was it cold enough to freeze? Because I guess they don't really love to cover when it freezes. But still might, she told me? So I really don't know, dude. I just would like a straight answer, but I think I'm a long way out. They have to have a fucking engineer out, and they're gonna determine... Bone, thank you for the $10 for good luck. They have to determine I mean, they're going to inspect where it broke and try to determine the cause. Every PVC piece I've ever seen that broke due to cold shattered. This sheared off at a thread, which leads me to believe just pressure, but... Yours covered when it burst to freezing, Liz? Yeah. I don't know. I just don't think they can say yes or no to anything until they can, you know what I mean? But we'll see. Either way. Time to rid myself of that place. I think it's like, if they total it, it's like 60% of rebuild value, which would be bonkers. Even as a small house, that's got to be fucking silly money. That's if you sell it. That's if you don't rebuild it, which I wouldn't. I would just sell it. I don't want to fuck around and wait on it to be rebuilt for years just to fucking see the market tank and it not be worth what I've got in it. Let me cash my check and walk the fuck away. Da, 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 da. My problem with growing my own food is the amount of work in storing it. I live in a fucking seasonal climate, so the people I know that do it spend fucking way too much effort on canning things that they don't love to eat all winter long. Dude, I'm almost with you, Doge. We haven't had fucking but like a week of below freezing temperatures, and it's almost January. Will I be ice fishing in Gaylord, Michigan on the 17th, Doge? Go. Use your weather genie powers. You're gonna say you didn't even look yet. What day? The 17th, I think it is. Without looking at anything. That's fucked up, dude. And yes, it really is called Gaylord, Michigan. I've heard they have ice right now. But it's warm and melting as we speak. That's the rumor. I have 25 on the 11th. It's the build up to it. It's supposed to be above freezing for the next 10 days. Nights too, though? Nights in the 20s. That might do it, man. Our nights are longer than our days. You get into a real weird battle there with your day nights and ice. It's getting cold enough to get the ice started. Once the ice is developed, it's real easy to maintain it with the cold nights. Oh boy, that was a fish. I've fished on days where it's 40 fucking degrees, you know? All day. Because it's 40 degrees, so like it's nice out. Why wouldn't you want to be all day? Lake size come into play? Oh yeah, there's a lot of factors, obviously, but that's why I said the big thing is it frozen? If frozen, it'll stay and gain ice better than you think at night. Fingers crossed we have ice. If not, we're taking boats, so. And we'll just fucking be real cold in our boats. We'll probably get like 2 inches of ice. Just enough for no boats. And not enough to walk on. We'll get inflatable boats and just shove them out on that 2 inches of ice. Canoes. Alabamans are notorious for knowing their ice. Y'all aren't giving me a lot of hope. Last I looked, it was saying there was going to be a big cooldown the week before we got there, but will it be long enough? Or will the weather change? And even more Nino show up? Hold it. Hold it. Oh, fucker tried to get me. My damn animals are doing psycho shit. I got a cat that just fucking loses its mind once every day. Runs around like the world is fucking ending. "20 minutes sprinting in circles?" Yeah. Ours spends the majority of its time fucking murdering shit outdoors, unfortunately. We got a fucking doggy door collar that like opens and closes when the dog is close. But the cat's just trained the dog to let it out. So I gave up after spending that money on that door and installing that door, and it's still not working. I'll just be part of the problem. I'm sorry, world. I failed you. I found a severed squirrel foot outside the door. Just the foot, and like cartoonishly severed. Like fur trimmed back, two broken bones sticking out of the fur, very clean and left delicately on my doormat. I know, cat. I'm a monster, but I can't keep this cat from going out that doggy door. I tried. I spent the money. I put in the work. That's all I got. Yesterday, when we were getting out of the car, the cat apparently snuck into the car and was just locked in the car for like 4 hours. Monkey, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Was there one before that too? Am I blind? Might be. They are clever and stupid, it's true. Like, this cat always fucking knocks everything down off the fridge or off any cabinets that it can open up. As if, you know, it's gonna get to eat any of the food. But the dog just eats it. Either that or that's the cat paying the dog for opening the doggy door. I'm not sure. They might have some unspoken. Yeah, one night on stream I had a cat bring me a mouse. Alive. And keep dropping it under my chair. It was like a whole stream where all I did was freak out at this cat and this mouse. And then eventually the cat lost the mouse alive. So now it lives in my house somewhere. Who knows where? It'd be a really long clip, like an hour and a half. I kept trying to catch the mouse to free it from the cat and failing. I honestly should have just killed the fucking mouse. But I'm a weak boy who doesn't like the feeling of crushing a life. Yeah, stomping on a mouse midstream seems bad for business. I mean, I wouldn't point the camera at it. But I also wouldn't do it. I don't want to crush a mouse with my foot. I don't kill roaches. Any beetle, roach, any bug that's big enough to crunch, I don't even kill them, let alone bone crushing. I had to do a wounded squirrel with a shovel a couple months ago. But that was surprisingly easy, I guess, for lack of a better term. You didn't really feel it. The shovel is a shovel handle really ate up a lot of the feeling of chopping the head off a squirrel, you know? Unlike crushing it. I live in town, and I ain't shooting nothing. Last time I shot something in town was a possum with my bow and arrow, and it's because my dogs brought it to the door and I thought it was dead. So I shot it with a bow and arrow just to make sure. I thought it was dying, so I shot it with a bow and arrow to make sure. I left it there, dealt with the dogs, put my bow and arrow away, came back to the porch, and the fucker just ran off with my arrow. He was just doing what possums do and playing dead. Playing injured so the dogs would leave him alone. Not the arrow, yeah, dude, those things are fucking crazy money. I was like 19 and dumb. Now I'm 35 and dumb, but it was a different time. Hopefully it doesn't find a bow to use it with. Sadly, it just wandered off and lived a short life miserably with an arrow in it. How can I catch this many and none of them? Oh fuck, I have a keep net full of rotten fish, don't I? Yeah, that sucks. Forgot my power went out and I never came back on to fix it. Can I bring yourself to do it? It's a hard thing to do, man. I don't think you should feel bad about that. Remember when I was a teenager, I had a girlfriend call me freaking out with her friend because she ran over a raccoon and she wasn't sure if it was dead. And I said, okay, what do you want to do about it? Well, she wanted me to come fucking see if it was dead. And I said, if it's not, then what do you want me to do? Put it out of its misery. I went, that's not like just something boys love to do. What is this weird sexist thing where I just gotta murder your wounded animals for you? So anyway, I took the fucking 15-minute drive to wherever the fuck they were, found the raccoon, got in her car, and ran over it again. She was not thrilled with my approach. It was a big fight. We probably broke up shortly after. Weird, Zev. I don't know nothing about none of that. You actually enjoy it? Yeah, like, not only do I not enjoy it, I don't want to do it. I said I had to put my dog down in front of some of waitress's family, and they were like talking about how they got like an uncle who does like all the putting down animals because he was a farmer, and like he doesn't mind. And I, in the back of my mind, I just wrote that name down because if one of them fucking goes missing, he did it. If you're the guy that volunteers to kill everyone's pets, you're sick. I will say, there, as somebody who's now had to put down 2 dogs, I would do it for any of you if it meant you didn't have to do it. Because I just feel like it is the kind of thing nobody should ever have to do. And like I've already had to sit through it twice. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, honestly. It's such a fucking tragic thing to do. It's not a pleasant experience. It's awful. And I don't think anyone should have to do it themselves. I really wouldn't recommend it. It's one of those deals like I've said this for years now, but like I remember my grandma died and everybody was there. She died at home and everyone was there and like you got to come over and say goodbye. And like I hate that I did it. It was the worst choice ever. And I know though in the back of my mind that like I'd be feeling the opposite if I hadn't done it. I only know that it was the worst choice because I made that choice. You know what I mean? I'd regret it to this day if I didn't go, I'm sure, but that's only because I don't know what I know now, which is that's a horrible choice to make. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Is maybe he's not a psycho and he just knows that like people shouldn't need to go through that, don't need to go through that. It's just anyone who's done it knows what I mean. It's just maybe I'm just unlucky, but it's just never a pleasant experience. They never just fucking are chilled out peacefully. They always act like they're gonna give the dog a couple of drugs. It's gonna lay down and take a happy nap. Oh, fuck that. It's gonna fucking anxiously freak out because it's in a vet office, hears and smells other animals, and it's now drugged up, so it's all fucking crazy, freaking out, stressed until it finally fucking falls down uncomfortably onto the floor with its limbs weak underneath of it before you come in and then give it fucking murder drugs. It's just not good experience. Shooting them without realizing it's gonna happen is better. I mean, I know a guy who murdered cows for a living, and like, you'd be amazed how often an animal doesn't die when you shoot it in the head. There's a reason we don't really go for that kill. That cow's gotta know it's about to... It's not about the knowing it's about to go. It's about the fact that they shoot a fucking steel rod into the skull of a cow, and sometimes that cow doesn't die, then fucking rams its way around the meat processing plant, flipping over forklifts and shit. Isn't that the firing squad idea too? Isn't that how they... At least that's what I'd heard about firing squads. Was like, not everyone had live ammunition to try to keep people from feeling like they did it. But that might just been some bullshit. They're icky anyway. I mean, a regular bullet would be the worse and less effective than a metal rod. And Lindsay, if you did pigs at a farm, you know that sometimes the pig don't get... Yeah, even a pig, you don't get it. And pigs have reasonably large brains. And the bullet to the brain is like, as far as I know, still like pig 101. No, yeah, just a 22 to the skull on pigs is usually what I hear. 22 to the head, and then you run up and slit its throat as soon as you can to get it to start bleeding out. Sorry to those that are squeamish and don't like this stuff. Yeah, I really thought about trying to just fucking do my own dog with a gun, but I just didn't like the idea of the fact last time I looked at it, it would have had half a face. That image sticks with you. I was a redneck kid. I've shot the face off a lot of raccoons. I wouldn't recommend it, Sev. I think you got a logical enough Spock brain to just be like, I don't need to see that. They'll do it for you. And you don't gotta sit in the room. Yeah, my last two were both just old and worthless dogs, and I just felt bad for them put down. Which I don't know, man. It's always a hard, guilt-ridden one anyway. Are you making the right choice? But it's either that or you live with it every day of a guilt-ridden day of, am I making the right choice in keeping you alive? You're fucking blind, deaf, and barely can move. But like, you're not necessarily dead. The tail's wagging, it's living. See, I don't agree with that, man. I just don't. And part of that is because I wouldn't want that. My ex-wife's fucking grandpa was dementia for like 26 years in a home, dude. And like, yeah, he still smiled and shit sometimes, but there was no life there. I don't know, man. We're like, unfortunately, really, like animals in general, people, pets, whatever the fuck, really good at just trying to hang on even when we know it's not in our best interest. My buddy's dad went blind at like 78, and all he wanted was to fucking die, dude. And like, I get it. It fucking ate my buddy up that he couldn't do his fucking dad in like they used to do the pigs, cause like, sure, you can learn to live blind. Don't get me wrong, but at 78 years old, it's fucking hard. Go back to positive. This isn't a positive place, dude. This is a fucking negative vibes only. It's such a weird gray area, though, euthanizing. Like, I shouldn't say gray area. It's just such a weird. We all know that there's a time and a place where it's acceptable, but like trying to draw any lines in the sand is fucking impossible. Impossible. Finally. I have in fact done it. Lord have mercy. The problem is the finality of it. And again, Zev, you have that Spock brain. I mean that in the nicest way possible. Everyone should be jealous of a Spock brain. But, there's too many people who don't, who think emotionally, for lack of a better way to put it, and who on a fucking Thursday are having a bad enough day that they're gonna say they want to do it. And especially if you get like any help. I do think that like the idea of allowing help to be involved is very different than, you know, do you really want to do it? Then do it yourself. You know what I mean? Way back in the day sometime I used to catch those Corey Lake fish somewhere over here, but I don't really remember where. Whatever they're called. Corey something. Corey whitefish. What are you? Is that a Corey whitefish? No, it's just a Vendée seal. Please don't get excited. Yeah, but those are weird ones, man. Again, you get into that. Like I said, that's the hard part. This is why you could never draw. I think you could never draw lines with fucking suicide. Because everyone's gonna just. It's too serious and final for any kind of opinion. Is this just gonna be Vendace again? Did I see right that lady who like got tortured by her fucking mother for her entire life, then murdered her, got out of prison today? She wasn't in there that long, because I remember when that happened, or I'm just very old. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think I read it was today. And she couldn't have been in there that long, because I remember when it happened, like, not that long ago. Like, as in when she went to prison for it. Like, maybe 10 years is tops. She must have really gotten some time off for mom tortured you. That was a wild thing. Wasn't she like poisoning her and telling her she was sick and shit her whole life? Then she fucking convinces a boyfriend to help her murder her mother? Yeah. that she met on like Christian Mingle. I wonder if he got out too. I feel like he's probably gonna unfortunately get a much worse sentence in it just because, like, you weren't tortured, bro. You were just in love. That's dumb. Yeah, it's premeditated, so pretty crazy she's out already, right? They must have given her some serious minus years for mom tortured you. Well, it's been a while since I read the story, but I think it was past the point of self-defense because, like, she had moved on and knew she was no longer sick. Knew what was up. They argued. So, oh, did they? Yeah, is it self-defense if you can plan it? No. Are you the fish I'm looking for? You're not the fish I was expecting, but you're another one I needed. You? What size hook is on this? Way too small. Yeah, I was gonna say my friend that murdered somebody kind of in self-defense, right? The same story of he could have avoided it. Therefore, they didn't give him full self-defense, but they also didn't give him... It ended up still being a manslaughter rap, but... It's a 10-year sentence for her. So she's out in what? 7? 8? But yeah, for those that don't know, I had a friend that fucking... got into a fight with a dude. Dude said, I'm gonna fucking kill you. He said, I'll be waiting for you. Dude showed up with a gun to kill him, and he shot him. After a dude shot at him, and still did 3 years in prison. And it was because he didn't just tell the cops, like, hey, this dude's threatening me, and says he's coming over. It was, he sat on his porch with a gun instead. It's not though. That's the problem with self-defense. People think it's self-defense because you were on your property waiting. And this was fucking Oklahoma. This wasn't even like Chicago or some shit. Yeah, if you can avoid it, it's not. And honestly, I think mostly what got him was that he was naive enough to admit it all. He thought he was fine and in the clear and just explained what happened. The dude shot at him first. But didn't matter because you could have avoided the whole shootout to begin with. Just maim the other who's in jail, yeah. I mean, if you've ever taken any gun classes for self-defense, they like straight up tell you only shoot to kill. If you are gonna pull a gun, you shoot to kill. It's a very fucked up scenario of you remove your key witness. Yeah, the fact that he was aware of the altercation and prepared for the altercation instead of doing his part to stop it is what got him. But it ruined his life. And like, I was a kid once. I mean, I definitely told and had motherfuckers tell me they were gonna kill me. And I didn't assume they were actually gonna kill me. You know what I mean? They just meant they were gonna fucking attempt to hurt me, to do bodily harm. What else is out here? Rainbow trout and lake trout and Cory whitefish. I don't feel like dealing with Cory whitefish. Let's go trolling. Yeah, man, it's a fucked up world. Hope to never be in. Yeah, I mean, I remember when I did. I don't know. I don't want to say I hope to be in those situations, but I definitely made dumb choices and. Give me 1 second. I think the damn pets are getting into shit again. Grr. Yeah, I was same Lindsay, young and wanted to fucking fight and start shit and just dumb. Mainly just dumb. It's weird to be all level-headed and shit. I don't intend to dethrone your core HR. I have so many. I would just buy one. I intend to find a rainbow trout. Somehow. I don't think I ever really found rainbow trout when I fished here a lot. They weren't here when I first fished here a lot though either, so. Let me throw out this random spoon for now. Yeah, Jenkins, yeah. What fuck lures do I even have set up? Anything worth a shit? Too deep. Way too deep. Now let's check the weekly. Ah, the old little balsa. Balsa jointed. Port any games? I don't know. Played Stardew with my daughter last night. Looking forward to playing more of that with her. Does that count? It's one of these shallow balsas, huh? I don't think I have the jointed one. Maybe it's one of these 1 meter ones even. Howdy, Harry. $75. I tried to get her to play Farming Sim 22. I got her an Xbox for Christmas, so. We've just been fucking around with Game Pass stuff. Yeah, it was inevitable that I would become see-through. My final form. truly invisible. So off the meta that I've become invisible. And only a select few can even see me. It's you, chat. Let's see this Corey Char record. Look at you. On the snowflake. Many moons ago. Wow. That must have been a battle. Nice one. That's why I let you see me right there. It's the jokes, clearly. Is that a fish or is it on the ground? I'm gonna guess it's on the ground. I don't find it affects my daily life, no. That lure was so close I saw the fish. I think I've only ever caught rainbow on this side of the lake, but we'll just troll around. Thank you, Mountain Dew. I'm sorry, I should volume balance to ads with the number Twitch wants me to run nowadays. They tried to get me to run 8 minutes through the holidays. No big deal, Twitch. Yeah, 8 minutes an hour. Fair and reasonable number. After this, I got Oldberg left. Is there any other? Is this the last lake? Yeah. I still got that Corey Whitefish. And then Oldberg everything. Still lots to do on Balea. Yeah, I could see that for sure, Mountain Dew. I've noticed that with Game Pass games, like, because most of the ones I download are like indie games and Steam games, they are wildly balanced different audio-wise. Like, normally with PC games, I feel like they're just all absurdly loud and first thing you do is turn them all down. But with Game Pass, they're all over the fucking charts. I have to like manually balance all the audios on the games so that way when I boot them up I don't blow my eardrums out. Okay, so it was the 75. I went right by it, didn't I? That's way too big. That also looks too big. What happened to all my hooks? There we go. Let's bring in... This is caught a fish. The other one ain't caught shit. I want to believe, though. Two and a half meters. 2 meters. The problem is these are giant. Well, we'll run it for a minute. In the game or in real life? Real life. Yeah. My mom bought me some Christmas line, or some fishing line for Christmas, and it's all fucking weird oddball stuff that I'd never run. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with it. put it in a box of fishing stuff I never use, which is a surprisingly big and expensive box. I watch more than your fair share. I watched the Gran Turismo movie tonight just because I was curious. It was bad. Which is sad because I feel like it could have been good. It just wasn't, you know? They just didn't do a good job with it. It's not that it was a bad story, just not a good movie. Thank you, Brock. Satisfy me. Oh wait, you're trying to satisfy me or Santa? Dude, you could take two dudes at once, I'm sure. Ah yes, Perch. Are you done with all your quest hardcore? Is that why you're out there trying the new Yama fish? Hello, X. Time to bring back the rap for sure, dude. As soon as I'm done with these quests, mean Russian quests. Rat gang. Be a rainbow trout. That's not a rainbow trout. Still accomplishes one of my quest goals. Put him in your net. Put him in your net. He is like just big enough to pull drag. Put him in the net. You're the worst net man ever. Hey. Y'all got the jokes tonight? A blunt-snouted Lanok. I don't know nothing about these new fish yet, Jenkins. There's new fish all over the place. That's like really all they've done all year. Is like add a ton of fish to the sea and other places, I think. We have one viewer who like made it on just spinning alone. But he was fucking determined and is the kind of guy that would go so far against the grain he's no longer wood, you know? It's like a polymer. I haven't logged back in. The sea was a lot of fun, I think. Still is. Still really good. And I like the fact that there's a new skill, so I have something to unlock. Though 0 points to waste. More stuff doesn't add a lot to a guy who has never really fished it. My keep net is full of rotten fish. And that's upsetting. Are you in our fishing guild, X? Because I don't feel like you're in our fishing guild. This game is free. Join the guild. 2 L's. Decided to not do the event. That's a choice. I like it. It's good. It's gonna be a couple that fucking drive me up the wall, I'm sure. You gotta catch a taimen on Balea, Jenkins. That's your specialty. Get it on your ultralight again. It's gotta be 5 kilos. Nothing too big. You can handle it. We have this little Google Doc rolling around. If you just want to know a better organization of what you need. Does this link even work in chat? I hope so. Anyway, it's in my chat. There's also like an actual where the fish are guide rolling around somewhere, but fuck, that one's boring. Because if you look at the Christmas list over and over and over, your brain will melt due to the music. I did that. It's saying I didn't? Yeah, but all solo, you can't hear it. That makes sense. Smart choice, honestly. Hardcore. Stop ignoring me. Oh, I want to know if you're done with your quests. But now I'm asking for a balsa. Originally, I just want to know if you got it done. Yeah, I'm not, yeah. Get anything? Got a jar of tiger nuts. Fuck yeah, bud. I gotta go empty my damn keep net before I catch something cool and valuable. I know I ain't catching shit. Listen, I didn't make the Google Doc. I'm just the supplier. Are all these little pictures people using it? Anonymous badger, anonymous giraffe, anonymous quokka? Who the fuck's the quokka? We're going with a golden oldie. They left? Fuckers. They were a weird animal that I didn't know. Thanks, Hardcore. I have that. What are these other things? Are those all the same? In case the pike eats it. There ain't no pike out here. It's supposed to be gross in nighttime. It's Christmas, Dreams. I got a fish. Santa. He's got stuff for me. This year's my year, I can feel it. What's wrong with the split rings on this lure you made me? In a hot minute? They changed Christmas this year. You gotta actually do quests. This is my favorite time of year to play this game because it's right between ice fishing and no fishing. Quests are fun. Some of them are pretty fucking mean. What was the worst one for you, the hardcore? I'm gonna guess blue bream or blue bream, or was it catfish on Oldberg? Those seem to be the two that people are bitching most about. $3 kilogram pike, really? I don't have it yet either, but I didn't try it all. Oh. Both of those have fish. They're map specific. There are some that are like float specific, some that are spin specific, some that aren't. Just depends on the quest. And the maps vary up to this, up to Corey. Nothing beyond Corey. Every lake up to Corey though. Vallejo, Winding, Mosquito, Oldberg. I haven't gotten shit for my gifts yet. I'm only opened one, I think, though. I like have most of my quests 2 out of 3 done. 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3, 1 out of 3, 1 out of 3, 1 out of 3. 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3, 1 out of 3, 1 out of 3. I haven't been doing them based on the quests, been doing them based on lakes, so. I don't know how long the thing's still running. Oh, you got plenty of days. Right. Oh, wait. No? Yes. Is this 21 days and this many hours? I don't know. Yeah, there's new sea fish and new Yama fish. $22 days left. Stupid nighttime. What did I end up getting my damn float up to from all this? 85.7. Which, yeah, I gotta get to 90, huh? It's actually like a New Year event. Russians are weird. They do things different. Song wasn't long enough already. On the 21st day of Christmas. So far I'm disappointed though in the RF4 devs. We needed a little content, yo. I like the change to Christmas. Sad the shop didn't get anything. No sea gear in the Christmas shop. Very sad. Is the timer based on when you started then? That would be what I was wondering when you said that. I really remember only ever catching rainbows on this side. Maybe I just need to try doing some laps in these shallower parts over here. I ain't catching many fish at all, honestly, though. Had to complain. It's always helpful. Catch a shitty perch? Yeah, shitty perch. Get up here. What, 2 shitty perch went through a school? Yeah. They reskinned perch too, they look way better. That alone is a reason to play. Speedometer broken? Nah, dude, I'm cruising. Probably no carp today. Oh, well, we caught one actually, I lied. You're right. There was one carp. One surprise carp. What game you thought about the other day? Was it one of those porn games when you got an ad looking at porn? I bet you can't last 3 minutes. Supposedly my winter car was supposed to be like dropping this December, but through some weird Reddit posts on the internet. And I would love that. I'd be all over it. The new one, the sequel, My Winter Car. I imagine it'd be like The Long Dark, except you drink your own urine and run people over in your car. Bjark? Bjark? Do 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 do. Yeah, this shit sucks. Come up, son. Those radio songs, yeah, those are all sweet. Watching that damn Gran Turismo movie did make me want to fucking play a racing sim, though. Not with the hopes of becoming a race car driver. Fuck that, I'd never do that shit. But I do like driving sim. I should just become an American Truck Sim. Get one of those weird Bluetooth headsets and a dog. And a plethora of sweatpants. And just drive truck. My destiny. I've never played a Gran Turismo. I played some iRacing back in the day. Man, that movie was disappointing. Like, there was only one actor in it. That was the problem with it. I feel like they had one actor in it. And the rest just didn't. The story was real rushed. Could have been cool, though. I'm also surprised I didn't know more about it already to begin with. As a gamer nerd. slash mild race fan. That sucks, Brock. I'm like borderline back to 0 in life, which is pretty tight feeling, honestly. I thought it would be real depressing, but I got like no debt except fucking dealing with some IRS shit I've been fighting for like 2 years and whatever the fuck happens with my flooded house, but I doubt that shouldn't leave me in debt as much as like not in profit. A break even deal. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life. Work off. Oh, well, we had a wedding to plan. That's right, chat. We got a wedding to plan. And I want a beautiful wedding. So you better break out your wallets. Oh yeah, congrats. Thank you. Thank you. She's pretty spectacular. Her son is too. An Elvis wedding? No, I want a real wedding. Not big or anything, but just like a real nicely put together pretty wedding, you know? 40 people or so, I assume. Nothing crazy, just, you know, family, immediate friends. She's got a big ass family. I don't really. Yeah, I'm gonna invite a bunch of Twitch chat just to fill my side of the wedding. I don't want to look lame. We gotta have some Twitch chatters on standby for groomsmen. Oh yeah, you get to watch. She won't let you all come, but you get to watch. I'm gonna cry for sure. So, if you like watching men cry on the internet, coming soon. Auction off like 3 spots? Fuck that, dude. I want a nice wedding. I feel like any freak who buys a spot to my wedding is certainly gonna do something horrendous. Wear one of those streamer backpacks? I'm gonna wear a GoPro head mounted. That way we can look her in the eyes together and tell her how much we love her. I want you to really get the full experience. Yeah, I said I wanted some of those like Google glasses so I could read chat as I'm walking down the aisle, like read out donations. Maybe get text to speech playing over the fucking speakers, so that way when you donate, X. got it. What a dumbass fish. What game would sponsor a wedding? Good question. Hey there, Grayling. You look large. Maybe I should lie and say I met her on some dating site and then pitch it to them. Christian Mingles. Pulling drag. Pulling drag. The cafe sponsor it? That dude ain't sponsored nothing. Actually, that's not true. He used to sponsor my dad's race car. But he really wants out of the business. Farmers only. Her parents have been so fucking sweet to me and Alice about the whole thing. It's adorable. Her dad sent me like a fucking out of the blue grateful for you message. Which might be a red flag about his daughter, but like I just took it as a really sweet thing for a 60-year-old man to say to me. That'll be the worst part. I haven't warned the fiance this yet, but like the worst part of the wedding is how much shit you're gonna give me about how hot her mom is. That I think if she ever watched the fucking VOD, she'd be furious. That'd be cool. I deleted a picture off Twitter the other day because it was like instantly 3 comments of holy mother-in-law. Isn't she like sick? No. Her mom is like 48. 46 maybe. Let's see. 8. Yeah, 46. I said 60. Did I say 65? He's 60. Maybe 59. I thought I said 60. Yeah. Pretty sure 60. Pretty sure we sell. He didn't want a birthday, and I'm pretty sure it was 60. Maybe 59 now that I'm thinking about it. Is he hot too? Maybe. Nah, dude, like he's definitely she's definitely way out of his league. I don't think he'd even be mad to hear it. He'd just be like, fuck yeah, bud. She's 46. There's people in that hang out in my chat that are older than this grandma. She goes by Mimi. Thank you very much. Hello, I'm 40 exactly. Thank you for making my point. Yeah, the age gap between my fiance and her mother has me awkwardly in the middle for sure. There are things where pop culturally especially, there are things where I connect with her mother and her. It's very funny and awkward at times. It's a new experience for me. She's an incredibly sweet lady. I'm very, like I said, very grateful to them. My brother turns fucking 40 this year, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 7 years on fiance and 11 years on mom, equaling the 18-year-old kid. Zoomed in, that perch looked huge. This sucks. I ain't catching anything worth a damn. I saw this on Pornhub. It's not a Pornhub thing. I have no interest in her mom in that way. Please don't insinuate. Like, I haven't really touched the subject with her much because, like, I did once, really early into, like, our relationship. But I feel like she got enough flack about Hot Mom that she just don't want to hear it or talk about it ever again. Thanks. She's too old for that shit. What is like in school with a hot parent? Yeah, me either. Hot and young usually go hand in hand. My friend had a hot mom, and we fucking were vicious to him. And he was a dude. So, like, I don't know. I feel like it's probably worse as a woman with, like, men constantly. Yeah. Jokes and comparisons. I imagine it's worse. This is it. Rainbow trout. I can feel it. That's an Arctic char. Why are you so shallow? Anyway, during the wedding chat, I'm gonna need you to play it cool on the mom jokes, okay? Thanks. Do this for me. I'm happy. Yeah, Discord. Smart. Somewhere else. Do, 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 do. Hot dads get it just as bad, if not more. I don't agree. Because hot dads... I don't know. Because men are creeps. So... that's the difference, right? Statistically speaking, I'm sure more fucking men are chasing scary younger women than vice versa. And like as an incredibly hot dad, it's not that hard. You knew it was coming. Wow. I really only have one complaint about my new relationship slash fiance, and it's that she now manages my coffee refills at the restaurant where I met her. And now that we're like getting married, she won't let me get like 6 cups of coffee with breakfast. And that's pretty upsetting. She's like, no, I don't want you to die first. When I was courting her, I could have as much coffee as I damn wanted. Did I tell her about the energy drinks I used to drink? Used to. She knows I'm mostly off the sugar. And knows that I went a little crazy on that. We're gonna diet for New Year, I guess. Get our hot wedding bods. She's not ready for my diet. I'm a dieting lunatic. I did stop RX. Yeah, I only do sugar-free shit now. I think I'm gonna try to cut those two though and go with this next diet since I'm a dieting lunatic. The Little Caesars diet? Nah, dude, I did like 6 months where I went like crazy low calorie after I quit sugar and got to the lightest weight I've ever been. It was fun. Body transformation stuff is fun. I'm sugary. We eat a lot of dessert. I don't do sugary drinks still, really. I've had a couple, but we do eat a lot of dessert. I do a lot of cooking. I mean, if you're gonna take the time, fucking spend 2 hours making a meal, you throw a dessert in there, you know. Thank you, Wolf. lighter, we were lighter when you were in high school. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never been that big, so nobody gives a shit when I'm losing weight. You know? Which is like a really... I complained about it when I was dieting. It was really frustrating. To a degree. But like every time someone would be like, you know... And it's not like I was running around telling everyone I was dieting. It was more like people would invite me to eat something and I'd be like, nah, sorry. Or they'd offer me like pop. I'd be like, nah, sorry. And then the topic would come up, you know. And then they'd always give me the same like, oh, you don't need to diet. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, well, yeah, but that's annoying to hear every 2 days. That and the what diet are you on? None of them. Because I'm, like, not a fucking scientist, but pretty confident that most of them are bullshit. Just wait until it's too late, yeah. Exactly how I felt. Like, no credit for managing your weight because you aren't obese. What diet are you on? Eat better. It's called eat less calories than I need to maintain my weight. Diet. It's new and original. I never heard of before. And yes, you can eat carbs in that. It is really crazy to me how many people don't consider just like, just simply watching your calorie intake. It is always like some weird fucking, I'm cutting this. Like, don't get me wrong, I was conscious about calories. So yeah, I ate a lot of fucking boring meals. And some days I went like I said, I got like super fucking crazy with it at times because I could. I don't know. Food's not that exciting to me. Cooking definitely alone isn't that exciting. But at some point we just lost the idea that calories are key and went with nah, dude. Eat exclusively red meat. That's the ticket. Like Liver King, raw red meat and $13,000 a month in steroids. And you'll fucking be swole. Sugar's the biggest one. I mean, if I was gonna say I cut anything, it's sugar. But I didn't do that for diet reasons. I did that because of fucking just overall health, teeth, everything, man. Sugar's a fucking terrifying substance that I was madly addicted to. Your Mountain Dew, exactly, dude. Processed stuff too can help. I don't know. Like, sure, maybe. Sure, maybe it can help. And again, it depends what you're going for. If your goal is to just lose weight, though, like the key is to just eat less calories than your body needs. Period. That's it. There is no fucking extra You can try to play that meta science game of like my body doesn't fucking process carbs well and fucking corn syrup and what you can play that meta game, but the reality is guaranteed every single human being on the planet, if you eat less calories than your body needs, you will lose weight. End statement. And you can still eat literally everything under the sun in portions. Everything. Seems far simpler than restricting yourself to, God forbid, I'm running late to work today and I need to just throw a fucking shitty Pop-Tart in my gullet without ruining your diet. Because it's just... Yeah, because you have Crohn's. Now, like I said, those are completely different scenarios and understandable scenarios. Exactly, Tom. It doesn't have to be. And genuinely, I believe that's why things like keto and stuff work for people. It isn't because you cut carbs. It isn't because it's because you're now you're now conscious about what you eat. Therefore, you're decreased your calorie count. You didn't have 3 pieces of garlic bread with your spaghetti, and it like yeah, carbs are a problem. But then again, no, that wasn't a carbs problem. That was just a fucking calorie problem. I like 3 pieces of garlic bread with my spaghetti. I get it. We had garlic bread and Alfredo tonight. I'm pretty sure the Alfredo sauce that waitress makes is like just 8 million calories, but fiber fucks with me a bit too. I just get really gassy though. Just incredible. Like if I eat fucking oatmeal, or I gotta like ease myself into oatmeal. I'll adjust to it over a period of time, but like the first few days of oatmeal, I am just a horrendous gassy mess. Granola, don't come around me. You see me fucking snacking on granola, stay away from me for 3 to 4 days, because I am going to fucking be toxic. I don't think the greens get me quite as bad. They did a lot of asparagus and spinach, because they're easy to add to like everything. I think now that I'm like actually cooking and eating a variety of foods, dieting will be more fun for me this time around. Honestly, I think I've told her if we just cut dessert, we'd probably be fine. We probably wouldn't have to change our eating habits at all because we eat dessert. And not just like a fucking couple of cookies. We do a fucking brownie with ice cream and caramel sauce. That's a meal, you know? We had a second dinner at that point. You'll eat that for me? Good, I'll keep baking then. The other part is dieting. Fad diets will make you crash weight fast, and that excites people. But like dieting is the weirdest slow process, and then all of a sudden you just fucking like have these big drops and shit. It was weird. A weird experience for me the last few times I've done it. It feels like nothing's happening, nothing's happening, nothing's happening. Holy shit! All my pants fall off. Rat Gaming. I just bought for the first time in my life. I just said, fuck it. I've had pants from size 28 to 32 that I've had for fucking collecting since I was like 16 years old, you know? And I just said, fuck it. I'm sick of it. And I got rid of all my pants and I bought a whole new set of pants on Black Friday. I found a pair of pants I really like and I just bought them in like 6 different colors and just started fresh. So it feels nice. They all are the same size, they all fit the same. I have t-shirts legitimately from like middle school that I still try to put on and like look at them and then go, what the fuck, and throw them away. I'm slowly getting rid of all these old clothes. See, I got the same exact pants. Not just the same place. I got the exact same style of pants. 6 pairs of the exact same style of pants in every color they offered. Like 3 shades of blue, 2 shades of black, and a tan. I will say one of them feels a little looser than the other, but the rest all feel very, very similar. But it was like fucking 210 bucks on like a Black Friday sale, and I just replaced all my jeans. I need to do it with hoodies too. The majority of my hoodies, like this one's fucking Nerd Fusion, man. It's gotta be 6, 7 years old. Are falling apart. This one has a hole in the big hole in the back from when a house fell on my head. God, birds are annoying. Your phone will be wedged into your leg, huh? Yeah, these are all a little on the tighter side. Not great phone pants. But I usually put my phone in my hoodie pocket so it can fall out of my pocket 14 times a day. Waitress's parents upgraded their couch, so we got their old couch. And it's really nice, except it's got like obnoxious sectional gaps that eat everything in a way that makes it very hard to get them back. And I have spent hours already crawling underneath the reclining parts of the couch trying to retrieve cell phones and vapes and Hot Wheels. Cut up a cup of noodles and shove it in the crack. Is this like those videos where they use noodles and then plaster and Bondo to fix a car? Just Bondo up the crack. A pool noodle. I read cup of noodles. You're right, it says pool noodle. I guarantee you that said cup of noodles the first time I read it. It's winter time. Who's thinking about pool noodles? Cups of noodles. How many calendars? How many calories in a pack of ramen? At least 300. I don't know. That's why I'm asking you, chat. You got the internet at your hands. Right there. All the tools you need to answer this question for me. Zom, thank you for the 4 months. Fuck the sodium. We ain't worried about all that. Serving size is only half a pack. Okay. But, like, we ain't doing that, obviously. I'm an adult. Chum, thank you for the gift sub. $3.80 and an entire thing of ramen? That's not bad. Problem is when I need 2 packs? No, I'd be good with 1. And then, like, if I wanted more, I could, like, throw an egg on that bitch. I need a large hook to get fish big enough for first gifts on Mosquito Lake. Hook size in this game is always about finding the right hook size. You will have a similar effect both ways. Where if your hook is too big, you'll catch small fish, but you won't catch a lot of them. Like, you won't catch a lot of fish at all. If your hook is too small, you'll catch a lot of small fish, but the occasional big fish. So it's really about finding that perfect size where you're catching good sized fish regularly. For mosquito stuff, you're probably looking like somewhere between a 10 and a 14 for majority of those fish. I would say is a fair size. Obviously there will be some that you could go bigger and some you could go smaller. Maybe even like a 12 to 16. You're not watching the stream. Oh, okay. So I'm explaining this. It's weird he knew I was it's weird he answered as if he knew I was explaining this. Size hook do I fish for with bleak? 19. Always a 19. 18s are okay. I think 18, you're getting right to that point where you're going to catch less numbers. You will still get big ones, but you're going to catch just so many less numbers that I don't think it's good odds. And 20's fine. You'll catch plenty on 20, but 19 has been my sweet spot. But some guys run 22s even, so I know some guys, plenty of guys who caught trophies on 22s, but I like 19. 19 or 20. Bleak's a real fun one, for especially early in like leveling and stuff, because the numbers are just catch a lot of fish, skill up fast. And there are some decent orders for it here and there. But the chaos of getting 3 little cheapo telesticks going, you can use just the bamboo rods for free, the USSR rods for free. You can go get more of those too if you go visit the little cabin. If you didn't know that already. Best bleak bait is flies, but bloodworms work fine. Bloodworms you get a lot more random fish though. But that can be fun too when you're just early. Flies you aren't really available early level. You have to buy them like 600 at a time or something crazy in the early levels usually. Casters for Blake, huh? Never tried it. I know unwinding casters are pretty hot. Did I ever get a... What is my big Bleak? Where's the fucking button I'm looking for? Yeah, I did get a blue tag Bleak. I think I've actually had a couple. I've caught a lot of Bleak. A lot of Bleak. I can truly prove that by 2,900 flies have been used to catch fish, so a lot of Bleak. Hardcore, where'd you go after whitefish here? I haven't fucking even really... I only did it once, and it was like somewhere over here. Yeah, like I said, it's finding that sweet spot, man. If you get too big, it scares off the decent sized fish. And I mean, that shit applies in real life too, dude. Like, to a degree, obviously. But like, for example, I very rarely catch a decent sized bluegill or perch or crappie on an oversized lure when I'm bass fishing with bass sized lures. But I regularly catch wildly undersized perch, bluegill, crappie on bass sized lures. So I really do think that shit applies to real life. Like, a fish that's big enough that you'd be excited about knows better than to try to swallow something it can't fucking swallow. Little fish are dumb, and a lot of the time they're just fucking attacking shit without a care in the world. Yeah, crappies are. There's some giant ones, but I've had a few fucking monster crappie on bass lures. I had 2 over 2 pounds last year on bass lures. One on top water. That one blew me away. Out of lily pads on top water. It's the only top water crappie I've ever caught. Man, you get down, I mean, you're a little more southern, but you get down south and they catch catfish. That is the #1 bycatch bass fishing down south. I mean, they are constantly getting fucking catfish on crankbaits, spinner baits. A guy in one of our tournaments this year got like a 65-pound flathead on a crankbait. On a bass rod too, man. He said it took him like 35 minutes. No, I like the competition of the tournaments. I don't bass fish for fun. Like, I do in the sense that I like the tournaments. The tournaments are a ton of fun. It adds a whole layer. I can't get back in? Oh no. Hope that's not about to happen to all of us. I'll have to find something else to do with my life. Besides try to make Santa happy. It happens. It's nighttime and I've got to poop. So it feels like the perfect time to go. The lake we're going ice fishing at has muskie. God, if they just started stocking muskie at your local lake, you got about 10 years before that's useful, by the way. in case you aren't aware. Muskie need a long time to get to any, but it's still cool. Means it'll be there someday if you don't plan on leaving home. But muskie take a very, very long time to be fun. I think it's actually 7 years they tell you to go to a lake after it's been stocked to muskie fish it. Alright, I'm gonna poop. Be right back. see y'all kept the conversation going while I was pooping. Good for you. Way to go, chat. Sweet sounds of the boat motor put y'all to sleep. Two big ass pike, six tiny perch, 3 golden hens. One day, 9 hours in game. It's a good poop. Thanks for asking, chat. Everything came out nice and clean. That's how you like it. I told this story the other day, but it's so funny I have to tell it again. We've been working on getting the kid to wipe his own ass well. You know, he's that age. It's time. Learn to wipe your own shit. So, the other day, Mom helped him. And when they were done, he walks out of the bathroom with her and he says, "Richard does it different." She says, "Oh, yeah? Yeah. He washes his hands when we're done." Fucking got him. I get it though. When you just came out of like parent, baby, toddler phase, you're no longer affected by gross. You've touched, handled, been given every disgusting thing under the sun. You just stop giving a fuck about filth. You caught that on the rat? Nice. Kid doesn't suck his thumb or anything, but his like, I don't know, not nervous habit, whatever you call it, you know, your fucking unconscious habit is to do this. And I swear he just sits there like this with his finger in his nose. And his fucking teacher hates it and makes him wash his goddamn hands every single time she sees him with a finger in the nose. I like never see this boy actually picking. He's just chilling there like staring at the TV, and you just watch his hand go, "This is my comfort place for my finger." The poor kid hates his fucking teacher for it though, because he washes his hands like fucking 300 times a day at school. That's literally all he says every time someone asks if he likes his teacher. "No, she makes me wash my hands too much." Oh, dude, we just had a nightmare with parents and teachers in this. We've been getting these fucking bomb threats like crazy. It's two, but two in a week. Still. And like the school's figuring out how to handle them well because they're confident that they're fake, but they still have to react as if they're not. And it's been a whole fucking parents screaming. One of the parents got arrested for fighting with firemen out there the other day. Because they made a student wash their hands. Oh yeah. Probably COVID shit. There's too many people that associate everything to fucking COVID and get mad about it. When I was in school, we said the Pledge of Allegiance and didn't wash our hands and ate dirt. Sorry. Well, that was the bitch. So we had this first bomb threat, and they immediately evacuated the school to a local community center thing. And then the second one, they didn't evacuate. And they didn't tell us it happened right away. People found out via fucking social media and police scanners. So all the parents that fucking don't have lives ran straight down to the same community center assuming their kids were going to be there, and then it's like an hour and a half later and they finally announced, hey, this happened, hey, if you'd like to come get your kid, come get your kid. And parents were fucking just losing their mind that whole hour and a half up until it, like, why is it different this time? Why aren't they letting our kids out of school? It was a whole shit show. Which I get it. The problem with this one was I understood both sides. Like, I understand that you feel like they should have immediately evacuated again, regardless of how they felt the threat being serious or not. But, like, fighting firemen is not helping. It's definitely not going to get your kid. And, like, I live in, like, the most gun-totingest redneck town around. Like, people were, like, trying to run at the school. Like, listen, if you want the cops to keep your school safe, you better not be running up to a school that's on lockdown, because that's a good way to end up with a fucking bullet in your back. How to get shot 101, right? Every time I saw someone like trying to break the police line and just go for the building, it's like, you're insane. There's fucking 50 other hillbilly ass parents out here all fired up. Not to mention the police officers. And these people don't understand that, like, they don't understand what fucking VPNs are and stuff like that. And that these calls are coming. They keep saying the calls are coming from overseas, and can't really be tracked well. And of course, these rednecks assume it's some fucking like full-on war declaration. We live in a town of like 5,000 people. No, fucking Russia doesn't care about us. We have nothing here. We have a pickle factory. Is it a South Park episode? Classic. They get it all. probably fucking not even good pickles. They're probably like bread and butter. The pickles are actually done in these big vats outdoors. They just left in like these big plastic tubs outside. Welch's is in the town over. I'm in a new town now. But they actually leave the pickles in these big tubs outside and then take them to a factory just to bottle them up and shit, I think, is my understanding. But the pickling process is just done in like giant plastic tubs in a field. Doesn't smell as bad as you'd think. Like, I've never smelled it really. Yeah, no, I figured they're dealing with it constantly on some form or another. They claim it's like going on, and I googled a bit to see if other people were getting it too. They claim it's going on nationally really bad right now with these fucking fake bomb threats coming in from overseas. There were fucking feds out here the second time. They're definitely not thrilled about the waste of money. Because, I mean, they set up a fucking... We listened to the police scanner as well, and, like... Because I'm one of those no-life parents, right? They set up, like, a fucking remote triage center and all kinds of shit. I mean, that's gotta be costly as fuck to the state. Rainbow Bay. Rainbow trout in this bay. They get like all the fire departments in all the fucking surrounding towns on standby. I mean, it's fucking... It's a whole ordeal. Oh yeah, I mean, that's the problem. It's you gotta prepare for the worst, and that was what parents are so upset about. Like, I get it. You know, you're basically saying you're 99% sure it's fake, but that means you're taking a 1% chance on kids getting blown up by not evacuating immediately, which is a fucked up scenario. And we ended up taking her kid out of school. And then she just felt guilty about it because it was like the last day of school before Christmas break. So, you know, they're doing fun. They had fun shit planned. And he's 4, so he don't give a fuck. He don't know what's going on. He's just like, hey guys, nice to see ya. Let's go home. It's the like middle of the road kids that are all freaking out. That fucking 10 to 14-year-olds. 16-year-olds don't give a fuck either. They're like, fuck it, blow me up. Hit their vape. My brother missed graduating because of COVID. Like, as in he didn't have a graduation ceremony because of COVID. And like, I don't know, I'm a sappy fucker, but I feel bad for him. You fucking spent all that time in school and never got that one tiny little celebration you get. My daughter gets all the sappy from me, man. Like, too many feelings for people that we shouldn't care about, you know? And I feel bad for her. She's always so worried about everything. Today she fucking texted me. Her mom built her this little vanity. Super cute. She loved it. It was really nice. But in doing so and getting in her room, she like rearranged her room and took down all her knickknacks and baubles and trinkets and stuff and then told her, you know, here, you can reorganize them and figure out what you want to do with them. So my daughter texts me. She's like, Mom wants me to put all these knickknacks and trinkets we've been collecting since I was a kid back up, but like, I don't want them anymore and I don't know how to tell her. I'm afraid I'll hurt her feelings. I'm like, kid, come on, just tell your mom. It's fine. You're being sweet, but your mom understands you're not a baby anymore. Even Christmas, dude, she has a stepbrother on her mom's side, and like, I guess at Christmas he didn't get as much from her mom's side of the family as she did, and she's fucking like crying, feeling bad for him. Like, I'm gonna tell grandma next year to just make sure to spend the money she was gonna spend on me on him because it's not fair. I'm like, kid, come on. Like, I get it. That's sweet as hell of you, but you're fucking 10 years old. You just turned 11. Stop being so kind already. It's the one time in life you're allowed to be selfish. Enjoy it, damn it. Mass, thank for the 11 months. She's too damn nice. Also, though, like, kind of a fucked up position where they made her feel that way, you know? Like, the adults in that situation drive me crazy that they didn't consider they were gonna make those kids fucking feel bad. Waitress and I had the opposite this Christmas. I kept buying toys for a 4-year-old son because it's easy to shop for a 4-year-old boy. So easy. And then every time I'd buy something for her son, she'd get fucking mad at me and get on Amazon and order something for Alice. I'm pretty sure, like, we both almost exclusively bought for the other person's kid. Thank you, Mass. Have a good lurk. I said earlier that for her birthday, she wants to have this sleepover and have my fiance do do like their makeup and nails and all the hair and all this shit, and you know, like a fucking a spa night. And I really hope my daughter doesn't say to my ex-wife what she said to me, which is like, it's super cool that waitress Sierra is fucking like way younger. I think all my friends are gonna love her. And I'm like, oh no, don't say that. And then she said, like, you know, she's younger than you and mom. I'm like, oh god, don't say that to mom. Like, I didn't like hearing it, and I'm not It's made me nicer to fucking my ex-wife's husband, though. I hate that man, but, like, it's made me just try to be nicer, which I guess is a good thing. We weren't mean to each other. We just didn't interact. And I liked it that way, I thought. But now that, like, my ex-wife and new fiance are getting along, I find myself being nicer and attempting to interact. I haven't shit on anything he loves yet that he can pin me for anyway. We had to move a couch together the other day, him and I, which meant, you know, pivot! Pivot! Sorry, that's a old-timey reference for you old farts in chat. That's the most, that's literally the most we've spoke since high school, was moving a couch together. And it was about 4 words of like, rotate, set it down, where do you want it? It's a start, yeah. It's a start. I said Merry Christmas too. That's something. That was nice, right? That's a nice. He's not Jewish, I don't think. So that was insensitive of me to say it that way, I believe. Where's Lackert? We passed since we got the couch inside without fighting. Damn, Dominion, how drunk are you? Either drunk or you totally missed home row. I'm not sure. I'm going with drunk. Drunk's more likely. Home row has those little knobs. You can feel it. You know right where it's at. Knobs, bumps, nodules. Was Thomas on here? No. I saw him earlier, right? I'm not making things up. I swear I saw Thomas. I wasn't here last night. That was the night before. Last night I just took off and played Stardew Valley with my daughter for her birthday. Just her and I alone for a little bit. We don't get much alone time. I gotta find something to take that kid to do, just the 2 of us. We have fiance's kid full time. So whenever Alice is here, he's always here, you know? And probably forever. I don't see that kid's dad ever fucking getting his shit together. We got this damn date night game from her parents for Christmas, and it's basically like scratch off tickets. They give you like tiny hints about what you're doing. It's pretty cute actually. It's like fucking an estimated time it's gonna take, how much money it's gonna cost, if or not you gotta go anywhere, indoor, outdoor. You know, little things just to like guide you so you don't end up scratching off some bullshit where it's like fucking outdoor, like a picnic on a rainy fucking 12-degree rainy day. It's cute. But the first one we got is we scratched one off tonight to plan to get a sitter. Is to compete over arcade games, and like I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. There might be blood. We're gonna get we get competitive enough without like throwing this fucking challenge in the mix. DDR. I told her we'd do like a fair number of the sports ones. Basketball and skee ball and shit. Like I don't do those games, but she played sports in school, so she was like a collegiate fucking softball pitcher, so she's got to be good at. That's basically skee ball, right? You actually have to roll it. They bounce it off the ground a bunch and fucking do weird shit. They had all kinds. She had all kinds of crazy shit she was showing me. That's a tech. Yeah, they're weird. Anyway, so she'll kick my ass at the sports games, but video games I gotta shine. She beat me a bunch of Wii games the other day. I might just be shit out of luck. Hopefully there's some arcade games that I know that I can convince her to try. Wii games aren't real. Yeah, they did like a Wii age check thing on the old Wii Sports for like the classic Wii, you know? And let's just say I didn't age well on the Wii. She did, I didn't. But I never played that garbage growing up. There were real games that exist. Why would I play Wii Sports? I don't believe rainbow trout exist. I haven't even caught a small one, let alone this 3-kilo one I need. Oh yeah, but the loser of said competition of arcade games loses a dare. And like I don't trust her there either. She might fucking I'll be fucking streaking through town getting an indecent exposure or something. Yeah, Dragon Topwater back in the day used to do it, but I don't see any on the list. You think there'd be at least one that is snuck into a weekly? I also don't think I've ever been on a date. Like, not something that you called a date. You know? Nah, you won't get the roach spinning. The only way you could possibly do it, I can think of, is Wacky Worm, which is way down the spinning tree. I'm just not the kind of guy that asks people out, you know? I'm the kind of guy that hangs around long enough that we end up accidentally fucking, and then I'm like, so, We together now or what? That's my go-to move. Never been like, do you want to go out? Ever. I don't drink or anything though. I feel like that's where that shit happens. Loads of roaches, yeah. Bloodworm. Bleak is big shallow too, man. Run them real close to top. You get a lot of froggies too that way, which is fun. And really good for bait harvesting if you get to that level. I really recommend, and I know that every other Russian fishing player fishing 4 player will say otherwise, but I really recommend attempting to grind bait harvesting naturally. Like, it's very doable. Dude, I gave up on the dace so quick. I couldn't catch one even close to what it needed. I just kept catching like 83 gram dace. Isn't it like a 300 gram or something? Winding is gonna be my fucking kryptonite. I'm sure of it. That's where I will fail the Christmas. I never got the Volgazander. Oh, 8 species using Nightcrawler? That I should be able to do. Donut's rough. How did I not do that? Do worms not count as insect bait? Or maybe it's because I was using fucking sandwich bait and it was breaking it? This lure is garbage. No, they're worms? Oh, you gotta use like fucking... Are they broken up by insects? Oh yeah, larva insects. Oh, so flies. Regular old flies. That's an easy one to get lots of fish. And then I need a bunch of Nightcrawler. I might just go do that real quick. Nightcrawler was a pain in the ass for me. Nothing was eating them. Too big of a hook needed. I think this boat ticket's about to expire, and then I'll go do that real quick. Just get a couple presents finally. Hey there, JD. God, I tweeted this earlier, but this little fucking kid today, we gave him like 6 quarters. I think it was 6 exactly. And as we're walking out of the restaurant, getting into the car, he's fucking holding them in his hand. I'm like, dude, put those in your pocket so you don't lose them. He doesn't listen. He gets in his car seat. We get fucking 2 minutes down the road. He's crying because he lost a quarter. And I'm like, it's alright, buddy. It's no big deal. We'll try to find it when we get home. Put him in your pocket, so you don't lose the rest of them. Fucking 2 minutes later, he's crying because he lost a quarter. This happened a couple times until I got frustrated and finally wasn't very nice. I'm like, come on, man. I fucking told you you're going to lose them. Put them in your pocket. Or I don't know what else. They do exist. It needs to be 3 kilos, though. I'm like, come on, man. Put them in your pocket before you lose the rest of them. So I don't hear nothing from him the rest of the ride home. Probably 20 minutes. We get home. I open his back door to get him out of the car seat. He looks at me. They're all gone. He didn't have a fucking quarter left. He lost every goddamn one of them. At least he stopped crying. But he didn't listen. He lost them all 6 quarters, man. I wanted to fucking... It's the most adorable, sad face. I lost them all. Then I saw them all gently stacked in the corner of his car seat. I went to reach for him, and I like created just enough of a gap that they fell into the car seat. And I'm like, fuck it, we'll get him later. He's already upset. It's too late anyway. I'm car quarters now. He's trying to save up money for Monster Jam tickets. Ching Ching, as he calls it. Thanks, YouTube. Hot dogs are glizzies and money is Ching Ching. Love YouTube. He's such a stubborn little fucking kid sometimes too. It drives me insane. I can't help but be like was with Alice, Like I'm a fucking... Everything is a full-time teaching opportunity and I want you to be the smartest damn kid you can be. So I like correct his words and all this shit more than I probably should, but I can't help myself. So for the longest time he said Hundrick and it was really cute instead of Hundrick. Finally I was like, sorry, babe. I gotta fucking correct this. Kid needs to say 100 right. He's in school now. So we go for like 3 weeks, man, where I'm telling him 100. He's looking me in the eyes and going, Hundrick. And I'm like, I know you can say 100. Hundrick. And like going back and forth. He'd say it like twice for me and then immediately go back to Hundrick because he knew that would get my attention, make me talk to him, get, the whole shebang that kids do, right? He comes home from school the other day. And I don't remember what it was, but something was 100. And he said, look, 100. And I looked at him and said, good job, buddy. And he's like, yeah, my teacher taught me that. And I about fucking threw him to the moon. About fucking picked that boy up and chucked him into the atmosphere. I was so upset. Motherfucker, we've been working on that for a month. You're gonna give credit to that bitch? You don't even like her. She makes you wash her hands all the time. Forgot what it's like to parent little ones. It's fun and painful. Waitress been real cool about it though. My parenting style is definitely unique. I don't treat kids obviously a little bit like kids, but when it comes to like if they ask me about fucking how something works, I explain it to them in the most fucking I don't want to say scientific. I ain't no scientist, but in the best way I know how. You know, I was explaining fucking gravity to the kid the other day, and she's looking at me like, "What the fuck is the point of this?" I'm like, "Listen, you never know when they're gonna fucking just remember something. You might as well tell them. Is it really that much harder, or like that much harder to explain the right way, than to just give them some kid version answer that doesn't really teach them anything? Like, fuck it." You might as well give them a fucking real answer, even if it goes way over their head. Someday, they're gonna fucking just retain that shit and be ahead of their peers. I ignored my dad my entire life when it came to automobiles, but when I played My Summer Car, I built that whole car. I just didn't quite get the distributor perfect. But I knew what the distributor was. I built that whole fucking car without any real life experience beyond my fucking father constantly talking to me about cars. I can't fucking smell antifreeze and not be like, someone's got an antifreeze leak around here. It's not because I really wanted to know what antifreeze smells like. It's because my dad made sure he burned that shit into my brain. I mean, lots of it. Yeah, lots of it. You'd be amazed at the amount of shit I feel like I know compared to my peers. Just regular day-to-day shit. I'm very grateful for my father never being like I said, that kind of dad that fucking talked to me like I was a child. It didn't feel like explaining to me how fucking to wire an outlet or little shit, man. Just burned antifreeze into my brain. The smell of burning antifreeze into my brain. Just waft that in. This is antifreeze. This is burning oil. Plastic? Yep. Okay. What's that one, Dad? That's a joint. Don't worry about that one. A smell for when you're older. Even after I got arrested for selling crack cocaine, my dad still tried to hide the fact that he smoked pot from me, which was the weirdest thing. Like, I've known you smoke pot since I was like 6. Because that's when my first memories start. And that's the only reason it was 6, too. It's not like it took me a while to figure it out. That's as far back as I can remember. Probably because all the pot. I thought I didn't want to know all that shit, but I don't know. I also think I just pay a little more attention than my peers, a lot of people I know. Can't help it. Stop yawning, Richard. You got this. Christmas. Catch 'em all. Pokemon. Did you go up in hook size X, or are you still sitting around that same size? I find roach play a lot too. Like notoriously, roach are usually pretty easy to identify by the amount they will fucking at a bobber. They're very obnoxious. But I also think sometimes that's a sign the hook's a little big. And with bobber, I feel like the sign the hook is a little small when you're constantly fucking setting on them and they just pop right off. Got 20 because the food price is 19. You should be good at 20, really. And you might just be getting an unlucky wave of really small bleak. If you found the bleak. The bleak are pretty good in the pond at winding. I don't really know on mosquito. I like the pond at winding though, you get a lot of frogs to go with it too. And frogs are just cute. Surprisingly, a decent amount of early level cafe orders for frogs too. Used to be anyway. Oh boy, all three. It's not what I need. You're not as big as I thought you were. Just have my drag turned way down. I'm just another Laker. The only rainbow I caught was over here somewhere, wasn't it? Yeah. On this ultralight. Yeah, with early telestick hooks too, you don't want to spend too much, but the bottom dollar ones are usually fucking trash and have pretty bad hookup rates. I think like the Happy 3 hooks or something like that are usually okay priced. Yeah, the Happy hooks. Are you in the fishing guild though, X? I asked you this earlier. Some of you don't use the same name, and it's upsetting. Drake, thank you for the 91 months. I appreciate the belated holiday cheer. Yeah, I didn't put in a lot of time in these holidays. Missed that fucking bag. My bad. I had a really good holiday though. We had a lot of fun. I feel like everybody was like really cool and chill, and my mom and brother and his girlfriend were over. His girlfriend always drives me nuts. She's the weirdest human being I've ever met on this earth, and I've met a lot of people. X is never gonna answer if they're in the fishing guild or not. Join the fishing guild. Can't keep track of what you're catching. You go to this, and you join a group. You go to your chat and then type in Richard Hammer for group up there, and then enter in the password Rich Ham like the emote. With the same capitalization as the emote, so capital H on Ham. Is that Rat Gaming, or do you finally switch already bigger? He's losing fish left and right. Oh, you're getting the old shame too often. No. You need that shame to drive you. You don't trust the night rat, huh? Working on a night rat. I could have swore this boat ticket said it was expiring like forever ago. I don't even know what. K. Corey. Oh, they're not alphabetical like that? Corey. Oh, it's still got 12 hours? I'm curious. Try one of these and see if it's any better. On those lower level lakes, the smaller might be better. Because I'm normally bleak fishing on like Ladoga and stuff where they're a bit bigger. And I got like 4 of them and never use that size anymore myself. You can try it on one and just see if you notice the difference. Really hard to test stuff like that though, unless you're really matching build like rod for rod, man. Because like line size affects bite rate too a lot. Ooh, a Cory char, my first one. Oh yeah, Jenkins added a rare symbol. Don't confuse it for a trophy, a rare trophy. I did my first day back. Thought I caught a rare trophy on my first fish back. Are we jerking off Santa? If he'll allow us to. But in Russia, Santa jerks you off. Isn't that the Russian meme? Yeah, I had like a whole celebratory freak out over a rare fish in the sea that wasn't a rare trophy. It was a little embarrassing. Luckily, nobody in my chat actually pays attention to this game, so I got away with it. Hardcore probably saw it in the videos and made fun of me at home. Has Brotato had any updates, chat? I saw Bauer's been playing it a couple days in a row. I was wondering about checking it out again. Oh, he's doing a challenge thing? To do all characters at Heat 5. Oh. I think there were still some characters I didn't finish in it though. Jenkins, I see you gave up on Christmas quick. What the hell's Tiny Rogues? Russian Santa's gonna be so disappointed in you. 1% for the float, then it started raining. Have you done any float fishing or not really? There's not that many that require telescopic, but a few do require float. 76, oh, you're not bad then. That's sandwich, isn't it, or no? Or are you just under sandwich? You might be just under. That's 80, yeah. Right now you get the double happy hours with premium. That's why, like I said, I've been doing my... chasing my float fishing presents with my happy hours and then... switching over. Just because I want to eventually cap that skill. This little green spoon is just slaying. Another damn contractor coming to see the house at fucking 10 o'clock in the morning. Sick of this shit. Just decide if or not you're giving me money, insurance. Hurry up. Can't wait to have my sea skill max so I can ultralight fish in the sea. That sounds like a shit show. Alright, let's stroll back to this damn dock. Well, the sun's coming up now. What I got left on my premium 5 days? 420? I need to try to get this damn Christmas shit done before that one runs out. At least the premium quest's done before that runs out. Start focusing on just those. They didn't look that bad except the like catfish on Oldberg. Donuts rough. I don't think I've ever caught one of those dumb fish. Are there any really good co-op, local co-op games on Game Pass, chat? Alice and I played Unraveled. That was kind of cute for a minute, but I don't know, got a little repetitive. And then we're doing a little Stardew playthrough. She's never played it. She immediately started fucking trying to marry the boy who works out shirtless all the time, which upset me. She didn't give a fuck about farming. She just went and visited whatever his name was, like fucking Alex or something every day. You didn't like that guy? I didn't either. He asked her if she had a bikini and wanted to go to the beach. I'm gonna have to introduce him to my shotgun one day when I'm cleaning it out there on the farm. Ship of Fools. I was hoping for some silly, goofy stuff for the missus and the kid too. The little kid. He's just been making us play Hot Wheels racing with him, which actually isn't the worst game. It's far too easy, but it's like the tracks are super cute. I don't know if I know what It Takes Two is. Oh, Overcooked. That would be a fun one with the missus. I'm wondering if she would like Stardew too. Might be too much reading. Tricky Towers. I'm gonna write all these down. Alice made me play Gang Beasts, but I didn't find the big thrill in that, especially 2-player. Star Whales? What's that one? It's like Mario Party mini game, but the whole game is that. Are any of the mini games fun? I did want to bust out the old Mario Party 8. Those mini games were just fun because they were motion control though and made you do stupid shit. Like maximum speed jerk offs. Kids love Star Whales, so they want to stab them in the heart. Makes sense. I too want to stab the things I love in the heart. Did you already watch a whole ass movie? What'd you watch? Or did she fall asleep? Mine just falls asleep every time we try to watch a movie. There's a new Hunger Games movie? I'm not excited as much as I am fucking what? Is it like a whole new cast? It's a prequel. Couch co-op is sadly just not regularly available. That's how I was gonna do. I didn't really love Hunger Games. Alice and I watched them all recently. Like I said, I'll write them down. I appreciate the help. I think Tricky Towers sounds definitely right up his alley. He loves building towers. If it's actually building towers, he'll fucking just be thrilled by that. He's got those magnetic blocks, dude. He loves those fucking things. They're great. If you have a kid in that age range, and like you're trying Legos and shit, but it's annoying and a mess, and they're no good at it, try those Picasso tiles. They're fucking killer. And I think they make the kid think pretty good. Tinker Toys are plastic now. You seen the price of wood? Can't imagine what a set of Lincoln Logs is running these days. Well, you're moving a house out. Oh, that's cute. Everybody loves moving. We were building a giant tower with him on Christmas Eve out of those magnetic tiles. And it got so tall that it was about to reach the fucking vents in the ceiling. And as we got that final block in there, we realized the vents were magnetic. So now my entire fucking basement just has these fucking houses and shapes and bullshit all along the fucking heating vents are just covered in magnetic tiles. Nah, she ain't a gamer. I think she could be, but I need to like work her there. She likes some, definitely likes some games and gets pretty competitive and takes them pretty serious, but like, I don't think she's ready for an RPG yet. It'd have to really fucking like hook her in some way. I think Overcooked she'd love though. But I keep forgetting to look up when I'm walking across the basement and smashing my head into a fucking magnetic tile box that's hanging from the heating vent. And then to top it off, he was like parking cars in them. So like I ran into one earlier and 3 Hot Wheels fell in my face with magnetic tiles, and I'm freaking out, wondering what the fuck just fell down on my head. Oh yeah, Castle Crashers. I remember that one. Yeah, you definitely didn't look big enough to put up any kind of fight. What's your deal? You on the meth or something? I wanted to play, fuck, I can't remember the name of it now, but it was an old Xbox arcade game that we used to play the shit out of when we were kids. Fuck. It was like American Gladiator. Someone in chat will know what I meant. I do love worms. I'm a worms addict. God, what was that fucking game called? It was the original Xbox. I had a fucking demo disc, I think is all I had for it. Ugh. Cannot remember. It's gonna drive me nuts. Fusion Frenzy. Thank you, Spence. Yes, Fusion Frenzy. I love that shit back in the day. Probably won't hold up, but it was a ton of fun. Metal Ball Game, yeah, American Gladiator. I don't remember shit about it except the ball game. Yeah, we just had the demo disc and we played it a ton, like in between Halo matches and shit when we were doing LAN parties. There's like always an Xbox setup with that going between games. Nice roach, Spence. Alice might be at Cuphead level, or Ship of Fools level. I don't know if the other two would appreciate it yet. Maybe. I mean, the little one will try to play anything we're playing and tell you he's good at it. He got second in a race today in Hot Wheels game, though. I was really proud of him. He hasn't broke anything but an 11th out of 12 until today. He got a second. Again, that game's real easy, so not giving him too much credit, but... Yeah, he'd do way better with games that don't have a fucking camera look around. Like Castle Crashers. Alice has a Switch, yeah. But I don't. And like I said, we just got the Xbox, so... it's technically my Switch. I just let her use it because I don't use it much. We have Animal Crossing. We played a bunch of it back in the day. She kept saying Stardew ripped off Animal Crossing last night every time something related came up, and I kept having to explain to her, no. He ripped off Harvest Moon. Animal Crossing ripped off Harvest Moon. I saw 7 Days was on there too. I think Alice might be able to appreciate 7 Days, though she's a little bit of a wimp when it comes to getting scared. I don't know how impossible 7 Days is on a controller. Yeah, she didn't love Grounded. It was too difficult for her. And I get that. That game's fucking tough. I think I also maybe turned the difficulty up a little. Because I'm a masochist, but... Honestly... Creative mode Minecraft, I think, breaks most kids, man. I really do. Most kids that I know that play video games pretty hardcore, I blame creative mode in Minecraft. Kids don't like fucking working and collecting shit to build. They like to just fucking have it all. Nice X. Frogs are wild, dude, because they grab that shit and just fucking... Annoyed with the grounding difficulty curve, yeah. It was weird, for sure. Didn't make it to the first gift? Nah, I ain't got a gift. I've only gotten one gift myself. I got a lot of them close. Like, it's definitely more time consuming this year than it's been in the past to get the gifts, but I don't know. I'd rather spend fucking 5 days working at this, moving around, learning some fish, reliving some old glory lakes, than just bopper fish for junk off the end of a dock for 8 hours. Have you tried the Unravel ones, Fel? I think they're very cute, artsy games for somebody. Like, if you don't want something too challenging, they're very cooperative. You're like swinging each other around, and they're very artsy and cute. I don't think they're very challenging, but the level design and the art style is very adorable. And the way you like co-op is truly like co-op. You have to like swing each other around and stuff with your yarn that's connecting the two of you. Very adorable. Good couple game, I would say. Yeah, there's two. I only played the newest one. There's a 1 and a 2 on there though. The story might be a little bit dark. Haven't I haven't been there for the whole game. I like come in here and there. The kids have been playing it together. It's also one of those games where you can like literally pick. It's like old Chippendale Rescue Rangers. You can literally pick up the other player and carry them at times. But yeah, I think the story might be a little dark. I think the second meaning of the unravel is there's like some unraveling of her past in the, as well as the unraveling of yarn, obviously. Yeah, I can do puzzle and platform for about an hour, if that, and then I'm like, eh. So I usually just like jump in, help the kids for a bit, wander off for a couple hours, come back, jump in, help the kids for a bit. Puzzle, platform, those kind of games just they don't hook me long enough. But honestly, that's about all the time I have during the day anyway, is like an hour at a time before I gotta get them fucking cook dinner, do laundry, be an adult. I doubt it, Bortz. Maybe. I don't know, man. Right? I try not to bitch about these devs too much because I know they're super passionate about their game, but I am really disappointed in the amount of, like, new content we've gotten in the last 12 months. I hope they're not on their final legs. It's usually not a good sign with a game like this. I know their company made a big move to the States like last year and a half ago. But and I know they had some really big plans in the works, but mostly into board games. That's fair. I don't have friends for that. We did some online stuff. It was fun. Made a little money. Alright, what's the easiest one I can complete one gift tonight? I need to catch 3 more species using Nightcrawler on Winding Rivulet or Mosquito Lake. Battletoads is on Game Pass. Before my Twitch days, what got me to Twitch was fucking, what was it? The old record keeping site? Me and my brother did way too many things like Battletoads, though, is what I was getting at. Insane, fell. I get it though. It's you know, like I said, I don't have a bunch of friends for him, but I do love the idea of, you know, they're very much in the indie vein, the indie game vein, with the willing to fucking try new shit and not just more of the same. I'm sure it has some of the same problems though with copies and clones and. Goddamn loud ass birds. No. That was an expensive loss, honestly. I thought I could sneak it out of there. But them some high dollar hooks. Is that really not that deep there? Oh, there it goes. Oh, is Nightcrawler too heavy for that bobber? It works. Somebody please eat my Nightcrawlers. I need like 3 more species. Maybe I should have just done. Was the insect one either place? Yeah. Maybe I should just do that one. Insect. Fly is insect. This is not the pull I want. Fly is insect. Yeah, I think it's similar to gaming though. You gotta find your intro, you gotta find your way in. Simplicity has its value in finding your way in. I don't think I would have made my way through all the fucking variety of games I had if not for fucking the bullshit along the way. To find the true gems. Depends on the group too, Zev, you know. You get a board game group that's dedicated and like it's like D&D and everything, right? Like you got to find a group of people who really want to fucking play the game. It only takes like 2 people that are just not that into it to make teaching a new game a nightmare, which is really fucking annoying. Yeah, I really like a complicated board game. It's just fucking sitting down and finding 3, 4 more people that also do. My brother's got some good board games and was pretty big into the board game scene, but unfortunately, the only time he ever brought them around me was when I was like playing with my mom and brother and fucking people that didn't really want to play, that were just trying to participate in what they were considering a family affair. So it ended up just being like them going through the motions and not caring, and us, me and my brother, fucking like try harding. Yeah, I mean, I'm a firm believer in if you're not trying to win, please don't play. I don't care if it shoots and ladders. You better be fucking giving it everything you got in them dice rolls. Do you even roll dice and shoots? I don't even know what shoots and ladders is. Ah, Fel, I don't like. I really, really appreciate the offer, but I don't want to fucking do that. Just because I don't think I'd use it. I don't love the devs of Isaac anymore. Like, I don't know. It's a tough one. I don't want to find myself sitting on a fucking $700 collectible and going, can I sell this? I'm the least collectible human being on the planet. My desk has like nothing on it but a gun and a vape juice. If I don't use something, I get rid of it. And this is the... I just caught a bleak on a size 12 hook. Cobalt's probably more likely to use it for sure. He's got friends and shit. Yeah, it's not a very good game, man. It's way too easy to fuck. If you like have a half a brain, it's way too easy to fucking break that game apart. Either making it miserable for every player involved or just finding the rules super easy to like, I don't even want to say manipulate as much as like break them. They're just not written well. They leave a lot open, which could be fun if the game was better. I mean, there's definitely, I like a game where you can fucking house rules a bit, but yeah, it's super easily breakable for sure. Yeah, I played it on whatever the fuck Steam's board game ripoff thing is. We played it on there a bit. We streamed it a bit on there. Yeah, Table Simulator. Okay, I give up. I got this meeting in the morning, so I'm gonna get some sleep so I don't fucking miss it. Thank you all for being here. Took the day off yesterday. I apologize, but it was Alice's birthday. I hope you understand. Thank you for chatting about all kinds of shit tonight, from morbid dead pets to board games and kids and the full gambit tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. Play some more games. Thank you for being here. Hope you had a good holiday. You're all beautiful.